Okay, now we are live. We are back here with another episode of Honkai Star Rail. How are we doing, everybody? So it has been a weird kind of setup for me because I wanted to kind of stream more yesterday, but the weather just was perfect for the dog. So I was like, nah, I gotta, you know, especially after doing a long stream the day before, I was like, I gotta let her out and all that stuff and have some fun. Anyway, but we are now back, and my hope is that we are actually going to be finishing Amphorius today. Like, this is going to be the end. And then I think we're going to skip the Penacony stuff and go straight to Plan Arcadia, because I think I have to finish the Plan Arcadia story in order to get to what I want to do before we're all... And, like, how much time do we have? Yeah, we have a little bit of time, but the sooner we get that stuff done, the better. I want to give myself some room, right? So, yeah, we're not gonna be able to do like a whole like trailer run or something like that. That's kind of what I wanted to do originally. Was like, oh, we'll just do like, we'll go through all the trailers for Amphorius and stuff from start to finish and be able to enjoy all that. But I just don't think that's happening. It's just not. I don't know if practical is the word, but I just don't think it's gonna be worth it. I also think another problem is going to be, it's too many. And with the stuff on the Plan Arcadia, because they're playing Arcadia, obviously, trailers. So I think we're going to do this separately, where I'm just going to try to continue with the stories, and we'll go back and watch the trailers retroactively. Hey, I am good to see you in the chat. I'm curious how we're going to end this, because we obviously have, like, the big battle with Iron Tomb to do. But I'm also curious what they're going to do with Cyrene and the Demiurge and stuff. We got lots of cool lore stuff last time. There's a lot to chew on and think about, so I'm looking forward to seeing where we're gonna get there, but I'm curious how we're gonna wrap things up, and then we're gonna transition to a new planet. I thought we're racing with the clock. No, we don't have Clocky. That was Penacony. There's no Clocky on this planet, so no, we are racing against the clock this time. Also, they confirmed buffs and stuff like that for characters. I think Ceridra's gonna be really good with what's her face, Zila in the future, so I'm gonna be looking forward to work on that. We also have, of course, our wonderful Rappa here. I only see Silverwolf right now, but I can see the fact that, like, I need to save up for more characters in the future. We're gonna see how this all works out. I'm gonna take the risk. Let's at least go for the 50-50 loss here, and depending on if I get Rappa or I don't get Rappa, that might decide it. But I think, you know what, I want to just get Rappa. Nice. And now it begins. 30 pulls. I believe in the 30. Nope. Oh, double though. That's cool. I believe in the 30. This is normal, right? Okay, yeah, I'm not going crazy. I'm like, I don't think that's, there we go. Come on. Ah. There we go. All right. How much was that? 30 plus 40, because we did another pull there, and we had, what, like a few... 42. Okay, so it's 42 in total. Surely just 20 more pulls will be enough. 42, 52. Nope. Ah, I didn't even get a refund there. 62. Oh my god, I am just not getting them early. Reminder, I could have 150 more pulls again if I didn't make that stupid 10 pull on Dahlia's banner before this patch dropped. All right. One more. Oh my god, really? Really? Not even 70? Okay, 82. Finally. He believes. All right, let's see. Do I win Rappa? Or do I lose my 50-50? I think I lost every 50-50 on these banners, right? I lost it on Sparksy. I lost on Ceridra. So let's see. Come on. Give me a double. Give me a double. Come on. No, that's not a double. Come on, double. Double. Oh my god, you're going to go to the end. Double. Double! Double! You're gonna be the very last one. Oh, Himiko, another one. That's not Rappa. That's not Rappa. Well. Rappa, I tried. I tried, but it did not happen.
The express's path bridges the stars.
That's
as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
another Himeko, though. Guys, I'd love to get some drops on Blade already. Like, come on, Bladey. Like, you gotta give me some of your Eidolons here, you know? Like, I would love to get more Bladey drops, but no dice. We still have the Fu Xuanyi too here too. I mean, I guess we'll see next time if I want to swap out Fu Xuan, because like, yeah, like I'm very happy with this banner the way it is. Like, I'd probably just replace Fu Xuan because it's like, I'll be honest, I could have gone without ever getting Fu Xuan's second Eidolon. I guess though, if I ever want to get an E6 Fu Xuan, I can, but well, bad for you. Go and say sorry to Velka. Why would I say sorry to Velka? I've committed no sins. I have nothing to be absolved for. I'm just a filthy gambler. Anyway, so well, it is what it is. I was not able to get the Rappa, and I don't think I want to waste the 50-50 on this when I have only 58 pulls in reserve and so little in terms of Jade at the moment. We have to start building up. I mean, even if I want to top up, right? I'm only gonna be like, you know, I'm only gonna be buying stuff for Wayleon Kafka, as I've said. So it's gonna be one of those things where I'm so close to E4 Kafka. So please, please put Kafka on the banner again. I will instantly pull for E4 Kafka. And then, like we said, we already have E1 High Ceilings. If I want to, I can go into E2 in the future. Not really too crazy about anything with Black Swan. And then I still have my Ho-Ho, and her buffs are okay enough. They're not crazy or anything. It's cool that they exist, but I would probably expect that Ho-Ho is going to be replaced for dot teams in the future. Like, I imagine there's either going to be an Nihility or an Abundance that happens to be dot flavored. Like, I just can't imagine that they're going to keep it where you're not going to have like a fourth dot unit on the team. Probably a fire dot, I'd imagine. Alrighty, but that, like I said, is for the future. I'm sorry, Rappa. I would have loved to have you on my account because I do like your character. You're cool. I love your design. You're very attractive, but that's fine. What we've got is enough. I mean, I have what, like, I have like 60 characters? 58, yeah. Like I said, I'd be okay with Gengjing Liu, not really a priority. Mighty I would really like to get in the future. Boot Hill would be kind of okay, but not really too crazy. Rappa, like I said, would want to get Rappa. Robin would be cool to get, but, you know, not like crazy priority for me. No, again, Cypher, another one, but not crazy priority for me. Have everyone there, have everyone there. I would like to get Aglaya, not crazy priority for me. So, like, there are definitely characters I'd like to get, for sure. I think Mighty and Rappa are the only ones I'm going to be really disappointed that I don't own. He's throwing the problem on future Loki. Listen, what can I do? I have to take calculated risks. Like, let's assume I get my Rappa in another 10 pull, right? Like, I instantly get her. Woo! I got my guaranteed Rappa. Now I don't have my guarantee for Silverwolf next patch. So, like, it's important that I make calculated gambles that are to my advantage, especially when I was doing so badly this time. We have lost so many 50-50s. All right, so this is from the event that I did early, but we want to focus on the main story here. So this quest. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do it. What are you telling me? I don't know. Let's just do this. We want to go because we have Big Cyrene now here. Let's figure out what's happening. What is the story with the grown-up Cyrene?
I like this coat.
Who's also the team we want for this? Hello? There we go. You know what? You know what? Let's do it. We got. She's not fully built yet, but I do have her relics leveled up. Lol, I don't have a. I just put the Yao Guang light cone I had on to Sparksy and gave Yao Guang a random destruction cone for stats. Like I don't care anymore. Yeah, these stats are awful. What is that crit rate? Like, oh god, that is yikes. I don't think there's any way to improve that in battle either. Yeah, no, I need a... God, it's just so low. Oh my God, yeah, I just don't get any... Like, there's gotta be better. Well, let's try this, actually. I mean, I'm not in love with this one either, but it's... Yeah, okay. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can get something. I can get something better here. 5U. Just go up to 12. We're gonna do this real quick. Oh. There we go. Oh my God, those rolls are awful. I'm just so unlucky with these rolls. Fine, we'll do this one. This one I get 5 chances too, so. All right, go into crit rate. Crit rate and attack. That's all I'm asking. Oh. There we go. Crit rate and attack. Crit rate and attack. Okay, good enough. 2 into attack, 1 into crit rate. There we go. At least give her a little bit more on the crit. It all went to speed too? Like, seriously? Yeah, I need to keep farming in the future. I need to farm for better pieces in the future. Yeah, these are awful. And this I knew was bad for the moment. Only damage percent was good on her. Apparently it doesn't work with elation characters. Ugh. Fine. I'm gonna hate myself for this, but we're gonna do it. There's no point in this. There we go. Ugh! Why are these all so bad? Ah! These are all so bad. God. Farming is always a pain. I just can't win the RNG. All right, it's fine. You know what? We're gimping myself, right? So that way when we get to the big bad boss fight, I actually have a chance of dying. Okay, it's fine. We're not gonna just ruffle stomp it with my dot comp. All right, let's see. What the hell is going on with the 2 Sirenes? Who are you? Who are you, Miss Girl in the Wedding Dress?
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Oh.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
Okay.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
The Trail of Genesis?
Indeed. The Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
Uh-huh.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born?
Uh-huh.
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
You dreaming, girl? It's the dawn that finally I wish for. There we go.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready to answer the call
that's
of
cute.
the world, friend?
She's got the Amphorius little infinity on her wrist.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
For all that time? Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone?
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Ah, you're the
Our
demigods?
consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens.
The
and
Titans, I
earth,
guess I should say.
possibly due to the influence
Too much
of the
Elden Ring brained.
Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Oh, whoopsie. It's bound to happen. I've been prepared for that.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
All right. You need to remind me. You're always in my mind. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once?
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
Well, can we get to the heroing part already?
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
All right.
Nides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
All right, there we go. Hey, Nick, good to see you. Anyway, let us now... I guess we just move on. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, I got them all. Okay. I want to make sure I got every little bit I could get from this planet.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
You can smell it?
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Well,
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Iron Tomb has him, right? Oh wait, it's just inside Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. Like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
Friend,
are you ready to become a hero?
yeah, sure, that.
You were still burdened
It's
by
been
the
a
weight
while.
of world-bearing back then. Still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer.
Uh-huh.
The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
We'll all make it to the best possible ending, surely. Surely.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Uh-huh. So, what about you?
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Okay, you're definitely the Demiurge. But that doesn't make sense to me of how exactly you became Finan's childhood friend.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The tomb?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Birthplace? What do you mean? You got back, weren't you born in Aes Elysia?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Aes Elysia, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I'm the one who tells the story.
That's pretty forward of you, you know. Still, thank you, friend. That's very reassuring.
I don't know how. It's just me saying something
At the
stupid.
moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
All right. Explain. Oh, Himeko. Currently beyond the sky. Oh.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh yeah, they're gonna think Jing Yuan really is a
But the kind
traitor.
of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic Foresight instead?
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune.
Uh-huh.
It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is a glimmer of hope for them, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Okay.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our two-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those two to get back.
Okay.
And just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The Cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone.
Oh my god.
And now, destination? Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Oh boy.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Oh.
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work. Especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Okay.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside.
Apparently peaceful.
I wonder where he and the others are right now.
All right. Oh, so it lets you be able to add her there? Hey, Mercy, good to see you in the chat. All right, let's investigate. Try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us? Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
Aw.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Oh, and we have more. All right, the Xianzhou Alliance, huh? Why are we calling her again?
Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a backseat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Alright. Okay, well...
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IVC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
You want us to refuse?
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Listen, it's about who gets to be the next director on the board.
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information.
Oh.
Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Alright, the Galaxy Ranger. No response, though.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
The family. Oh, someone.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
You'd think everybody would want to help out when the entire universe is at stake, but it's like, no, 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 no. We've got enough problems. And we can't be letting us be the ones to die on the front lines. We want to be able to take advantage at the end of the day. People are people no matter where you go, you know? Oh. No one's here.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago. Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Oh.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the Chroniclers of Time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last Era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The Remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the Trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Oh.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
Yeah.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
All right.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast.
Well.
Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Minimos, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through.
Oh, couldn't listen to them all.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Well?
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Oh, that, you know that feeling, huh, Sunday?
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Huh?
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm! The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion! To face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on!
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
All right. Ooh, what's Herta got going now?
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
Destroy it? Destroy the Demiurge?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Okay.
All's revealed in the...
No, that's not doing it.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Zags. Oh. Alright.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Damn it. You were protected. Oh. No. No. I'm bad at this. All right. A bridge. Oh, obstacle blocks on the platforms. Oh, I see. Oh no, that's not it.
Herta's big hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitrom's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Okay. So is this like our spaceship?
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
Oh, I see. I see.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
All right, let's see. Activate mistletoe.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Oh. Collection piece. Again, design Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to switch to hover. Okay, yeah, I think we can figure this out.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Oh. Let's see, what's this auto? I just don't know how I'm supposed to, go up with it. I guess I should have read the tutorial. Okay. Okay. Let's investigate.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. A Stellaron.
Oh!
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs.
So this is about the head.
The life form known as the
Yeah,
Demiurge,
the Demiurge
was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Emporius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Cool. Oh, I think I get it now. Okay, I think I get how they make it. Yeah, okay. It's just using reverse. Yeah, okay, that's why I'm confused. Okay. There we go. Let's do this. I was wondering, because I'm like, wow, there's no Stellaron on this planet. It felt like that'd be the pattern, but we finally got it.
The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Emporius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Let's see. Board the missile to pause the flight. I want to check.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
So what probably happened then is that he was able to somehow find a way maybe destroy or break into pieces, but not destroy it fully. And those pieces became little Cyrene. Okay, I gotta... There we go. There we go. All right, so this should hopefully break that isolation barrier and we can look inside and confirm for ourselves. Well, it did something.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
All right, let's... There has to be a chest here, right? Oh, yep, of course. Everywhere but where I was looking. All right, let's get up there. Bear has been deactivated to deploy acceleration rings. Okay. All right. Ah! I keep forgetting. There we go.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Oh, Xandar on the move. There we go.
I take both big and small donations.
All right, we go over here.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
Someone trying to study it, maybe?
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Then what's he trying to do by separating?
So now he's a spectator. Literally.
But then what's his end game?
Can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost that matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
All right. Sure. We'll take that. I'll take 10. All right, so we touch it and that's it. Oh.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
You say it yourself, though. You can only really spectate, right? So.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
What's going on? Hold it, Teletron isn't an exomyth. Stay alert, Screwy. Let's drag this stuck-up administrator out.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access.
Revoked his own?
The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists.
Huh.
Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellatron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Okay.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellatron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
So the idea would be Cyrene was basically so weak that she ended up, I guess, kind of like reincarnating as one of the variables in the extrapolations. Well, that's kind of curious then, because then what does that make, you know, Philia as the Cyrene we know versus, say, whatever the Demiurge is then? Is Cyrene just like a clone, I suppose, maybe, based on the Demiurge? Like, that's the real question, is I don't know how any of this works on how exactly Cyrene is the Demiurge. Oh. Alright. Uh-huh. Well. Well, well, well. Where are you, Lycus?
Looks like you were right.
I take both big
How many
and
are they?
small donations.
Okay, 15 in total. 13 chests. Oh. Oh.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Phileas 093's disappearance. A lie by the Remembrance.
Okay. Let's explain now.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record number 28, archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
All right. Undefined record number 496 archived. Okay. 093, parsing object information. Her code is 093, right?
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Uh-huh. Runtime error. Allow?
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record number 8128. Archived.
Ah. So starting to learn? Is that the idea? Uh-huh. Details?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would Ide Siliciae end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
So I guess this is the Demiurge's perspective
Conclusion. It won't.
of everything Cyrene was doing during
I
the
want to share a
recurse.
story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder. Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Alright, save.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Felia 093.
Related to. Love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Oh, to a third. Naive dream. Let's get the details, sure. I do like how they're like, hey, do you wanna skip some of this?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Save.
Oh.
Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
That's how we got Mem? Delta Me, 13 and 4 Ace, okay. 3 out of 3, a new blankness. Alright.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space.
So is the idea the Demiurge learned how to become Cyrene?
Is Peach. Is love. So, first there is love. Then there is Cyrene. Then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Huh? Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, Little Fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebe's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Uh-huh.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah! I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So then she becomes the Cyrene that we just met?
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature.
Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection.
Yeah, I'm liking this development.
In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know.
Is this about the Demiurge?
But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy.
Or is it about... Oh, wait.
And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
Yeah, why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
Ah, okay.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Ah, okay.
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
Oh, it mistook lament for love. That's. I was wondering why it was lamb, or I was like lamb, and then love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples.
With past reverie?
Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
Yeah. By the way, you're just an electrical signal. You don't actually exist. You don't actually have emotions or thoughts or anything. You are simply an imitation. You are meant to be part of a simulation. Yeah, imagine trying to accept that for yourself. Yeah, I actually enjoyed this sequence more than I thought I would.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here.
Like a mirror.
It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor did not understand what love was before she met you either.
Aw.
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
Aw.
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed. A reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
And then the Demiurge became Mem. Okay.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
And she's the ripples of past reverie because she gave up her name.
You think so too, right?
Aw, okay. So the ripples of past reverie we've seen. Okay,
I'll read
okay.
and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Have we met?
Mimi? So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
So the one walking beside me had always been you.
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The Demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Ma'am Cyrene or?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
It's her blessing to you.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
You're the one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there must be a way to stand up again. Let's see.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Let's move forward together. Let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
I guess looks like you didn't get rid of every little piece like you were hoping for. And now it's kind of nurtured into maturity.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius.
This is something that Fuli
Only
wanted,
because
though.
the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to
and that's why you were interested in studying the Stellaron that we had during the thing with Ceridra. Oh, that makes sense.
The
I'm trying to
empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? for the first genius. Failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
I like how I talked, but there's no lip sync. I mean, he's an Intellitron. He doesn't have a mouth. That's all just machinery. It's just a metal faceplate. No different from Screw'em. All right. What are we headed to now, Screwy? We're gonna go see Iron Tomb? Oh, we're going up. Oh, we're going up. Woo!
Dangerous.
Oh.
Oppressive. Chaotic.
Oh, shit.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
I just like how they brought this over here.
All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
So
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Screw'em? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
all right, so I think Herta's plan is to try to interfere with Iron Tomb. I think effectively, at least the way they're making it sound like earlier, like I think her plan is to basically try to fuse with Iron Tomb and for her to become its brain in place and basically try to use that as a way to curb the destructive impulses by making herself into essentially the sacrifice. Though granted, I don't know how effective that would be, because it could just end up corrupting her and turning her into essentially, I guess you could even say it might even make Iron Tomb more powerful, theoretically, which is why I think when Xandar's generally okay with this.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations rise. The cherished children of the Erudition. The geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the idea. She basically is gonna turn herself into Iron Tomb so that way they can then have a chance to defeat her.
those who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society number 83, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Oh?
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
Add a 4th.
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poca.
Oh.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Oh, I didn't expect.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Oh, Polka.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation.
Yep, I knew it.
In Iron Tomb's place. And interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
He's like, I have a friend!
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Oh!
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
I'm still gonna try to assassinate you, but okay, you want to try to stop me, Xandar.
Treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
He does sound like a super villain. Yeah, he really does give that vibe.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Huh?
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar.
Oh.
Kuwabara.
All the robots. Okay.
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within.
Oh, so he's not going to go back on his word with what he sent to the others. Okay.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Droid head, what are you gonna do?
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
You heard them. They all rode me, chat.
Finally. We're here.
He did too. Oh boy.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
All right, time to go. Let's not keep finding a way. Together we all become pillars. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
There we go. Oh. Gather the last Titans, prepare to face Iron Tomb. Oh, so we have to collect all all our friends. Okay.
Both big and small donations.
Don't mind me. Just gonna keep restoring this place, which is already in ruins. Can't hurt, right?
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
That's a big sword.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Fortunately, our paths crossed in only one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat.
Uh-oh.
It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out.
Yay!
In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
All right.
God, favor us. I'll go easy.
Oh, we have his help. That's cool. All right.
That only. Don't thank me.
There we go.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
We better hurry then.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the Signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
All right. Is everyone gonna have their big speech? All right. Oh, here we go.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
I take both big and
Oh, lion mouth. I did not know you exist. Go away. We're not worried about you right now. All right. Cypher! What are you asking about Zephyro for? Wait. Did I miss something? I don't see that I've missed something. Yeah, no. Because I remember the scroll things. I was like, wait, are there like scrolls? And it's like giving us lore? Because I don't see like any of the Lord Ravagers here, but I may be just crazy. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Let's just head all the way back. Wait, what's the Ruins of Time? This is the Kernel of the Scepter. Here stands Finan, who forged a prison with rage to continue to contain the hatred of Iron Tomb. If we wish to face the Lord Ravager head on, we must embark on our final flame chase journey. Gather the destinies of the Christless heirs who have ascended Titans and reach Finan with their aid to dissolve the Blazing Sun's obsession. Okay. Okay.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you. They do look a bit alike. They've got sharp eyes.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Well, that's a lot of digging.
Golden feather.
Look familiar?
Oh.
It's from that little deliverer boy.
From Finan's big
If
form.
it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Ah, so that's why.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
It's like a shell.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
He believed he would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Uh-oh.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Alright, we have a...
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Okay.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
Oh, Zephyros Pro. Okay, we are getting stuff. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Zephyro. The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path of elevation to elevation, granted by the blemished one. If he continues to defy his destiny, he would crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight it merits but a glance, and a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle, I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren soon to be unleashed, the Overlord who walks the path of destruction. They await your coronation, to jointly declare that the son of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road.
Okay, so that wasn't just...
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Oh, it's not gonna be all of them. It's just gonna be all the Strife Titans, the ominous ones. There we go. I love the music for this area, by the way.
Even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
So we're inside that sword now, right? Oh.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Oh.
Castorus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved, to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're bound for the vast endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here, just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Almighty.
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Castorus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes...
Resist it. with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Wherever will lingers. Now the agony in his memory seemed to thaw, dissolved by the words in his hands melting away. May you find your peace, the first Kozlana.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Oh.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
The time tide is someone else. Seems like something got mixed up.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie. See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
Listen, it was fine.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Uh-huh. Okay, you know, let's hurry it up. Let's not let this pause. We're almost there. Oh god, no, we're not. We're a long way off. Come on. Come on.
There's a whole garden down
Oh shit.
here?
What?
Incredible. Huh? The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
Well, I wasn't expecting
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
Oh, the lies.
A peaceful, gentle new world.
Oh, of course. Nothing there. Oh.
Look, the blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood.
Uh-huh.
Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination is the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Oh, of course it goes, but never mind. I can't go behind there yet. Okay, fine. I guess it'll be in the future.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hey, hi, Cynthia. There we go.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
This is Cyrie. This is Joyful Marchie. This is...
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Grey's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Okay. Golden Harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after us from its strings. Respond to Finan's presence.
Finan, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, just like that man, but this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently, Finan awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
All right. Oh, I saw it. Oh, there's a scroll here. No. There we go. Phantilia! Oh, the words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Phantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama! But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trails blazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? I don't know what I expected to click on live, but it was kind of some From Software thing. No, we do more than From Software here. And I have a lot of catching up to do. All right, already got you covered. Some call world mine. Okay, cool. We'll worry about that later. Definitely worry about you later. And next... Yeah, we still got a long way to go. Let me restore that real quick. Oh. I saw something destructible there. Woo!
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? This wisdom may be what we need.
Okay, so we have to go see Anaxagoras. Okay. There we are. Let's go up here. I saw that chest. Oh no, it's an optical. It's not. Oh no, I can still do it. I can still do it. All right. There we are. There's nothing behind. Yeah, there's nothing behind it. Good.
Perfect. That's going in today's content reel.
All right, there we go. Let's switch over to Sparkle now. Oh.
All's revealed
just in
the fight.
case.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final
We never
battle
got
is upon
quizzed.
us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
I still don't know why I'm the hero with it and when I hadn't even arrived yet, but we'll just take that for whatever it is. Start trial. Okay. Oh! Ah, I see. Trial, go forth and seek those wishes from the past.
Who
Okay.
turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
Whatever you say.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Poison and Sequus, huh?
To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos.
I
to seek a path for the primordial light.
I see. Oh. Ah, okay. I think I get it now.
Beyond the shadows
All right.
lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Oh, this one's easy. They give me baby's first puzzle.
Likes a clever girl, right?
There we go. This will make it bigger then, right? Reforged a piece of the wish. Okay, cool.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Okay. So do I go up here then? Oh. Okay, so that's just gonna take me back over there. What about over here then? There we are. Yeah, okay, this should be right. This is a little trippy. All right.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
So then do we go here? Or is that still the same barrier thing we have? Nope. Looks fine now. Okay. There we go. Oh.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
All right.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bearing the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test.
Okay. Sounds good.
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Shut up, Hyacinth.
Miss Hyacinth is right. Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
Not the type of refutation he'd expect.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
I think the ruin has harbored the obsession and bitter fruits of 30 million cycles. As we venture deeper, Mighty Caster Hyacinth joined the team after another. Noxus away. Okay, yeah, well, they're just good enough. We get the idea. Go to the upper floor. No, because we just came from the upper floor. Oh, ooh, but I see a chest. I can't say no to that. Nothing down there? Okay. Alrighty. Go over this way. I wish it would just let us go straight to the lower floor, but fine. I guess, are we gonna have to come back here, or is it gonna like automatically do everything we need to from wherever we're going? Now let's see. Oh. Oh, there's Saridra and
Seems like we've been
Hycelins.
shut out. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Great Fry! You finally made it! No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
So, Nihility and I forget which one Saridra is.
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey.
Oh, maybe that.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Saridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm and sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
There we go. Oh. Ooh, there. Ooh, another one. Aside from mods. Oh, as expected, dull, boring. You've gathered everyone from afar just for this. You needed more audience for this performance by the so-called clever to give their applause. Apologies, but I simply can't applaud this. A son that runs with his back against the world. His resistance is rather moving. But whether Iron Tomb destroys him or he destroys the creator, this show is far too verbose. Whatever. Let's silently watch how the curtain falls on this play of destruction. With my sense of aesthetics, work should be wrapped up quickly and surely, while tens of thousands may mourn. Only I can't laugh. You're not very interested in this whole charade, huh? So what are you planning? How do I... Oh, up here, of course, duh. There we go. Let's open this. We have the shortcut. All right, so that's done. We go this way.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treby sisters!
Okay. Wait. Yeah! Oh. 1 second, Trebios.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis.
The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Our assured victory is more than just a miracle.
You're still as confident as ever, little Gray.
But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You're looking for Treeby?
Weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Maybe it's missing the other half?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Yeah, there's a lot of pop in here in this area. I don't know if it's just because of the PS5 or they just didn't optimize it that well. Oh. Okay, so both of these things we gotta do.
These scattered scrolls, we need to stay here.
Yeah, okay. Let's start with the scroll. Number subject Kazlana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kazlana was detected clashing with other Path Riders of the Destruction in the path space, where it was defeated. Oh, okay. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence, we know that with 37. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation black tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrative intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
A vicious cycle, you might say.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
What are we gonna see here?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Vinan's parents from Ida Cilicia?
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk. It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
I don't think that made Vinan very happy. I'm just gonna...
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble!
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down, to where Snowy is.
Okay. See you on the battlefield. See you tomorrow.
Little Gree, this time, let's give it everything we've got!
Oh, look, a chest.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
What's this? Selenova! The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Selenova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey, and in that instant, a billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and complete, just fall into oblivion. What is that trying to imply? I think we're sold to keep going, right? Ah! There we go. You. Another one of these. Huh. We'll worry about you later then. Can't waste time on side quests. All right. All right, let's get through here. There we are. Where are you taking us now? All right, so we're only missing 2 more. Back over here.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Hope and despair. So I need to walk this path too?
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
All right.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
There we go.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Okay, that's Cyrene. All right. Seems like it's the same idea, I think. Okay. Uh-huh. Huh. Oh, I think I get it.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Hmm. No, that's not it. Ah! This is... Okay. Let's go back this way. There we go. All right. Remember that one too. All right.
Endless slaughter. all for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Oh, good. They did the easy one again. Oh, God. Come on. Just let me select it. There we go. Easy. Oh. All right, so that should be everything.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
All right.
We did it. Finally.
The other half of world bearing, as promised. Take it now.
All right.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
That a prophecy?
The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Kefali will never forget this. The despair of world bearing. Okay. All right. Could swear there was a chest I missed, but we'll worry about that another time. All right. All right.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Yeah, I remember that from the cutscene we saw, which I'm pretty sure became a trailer. There we go. All right, go this way.
I take both big and small donations.
All right, there we go.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on.
Sure.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
All right, here we go.
Whoa!
Oh.
So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
You can't just
What
get
are you
it.
talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
Nope.
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kinda strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
All right.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
I take both big and small donations.
All right. We're about set.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together.
Oh, that's not a... All right. Here we go.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
All right, let's go to the battle. All right. Yeah, I think we're nerfed enough for this. Oh, team includes Cyrene. Oh, okay. Oh, and they give you everybody for this. Okay. Okay, fine, fair enough. We'll come up with a team. Let's do... I guess we have to have you in the team. Sure, we'll do something like this. We'll use what they've got here.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you
You
open
can
your
watch me
eyes
die
and
here
look
instead of
back
an
on
elder.
yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day.
We'll see if I actually die to
At
this boss
last,
fight with this team.
The raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
For the first attempt, let's just basic attack as a Naxa, just so I can see if, just so we can get an idea of how the fight is. Oh. Bye, you two.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the winds, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Here we are.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Oh my.
We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
Speak for yourself, March.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwlum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
All right, time to kill a baby in its crib. Are we in Star Wars?
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
What if you watch sci-fi?
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the Erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating Destiny. No?
That's what a variable is for.
Yep. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
I still don't know how we're accomplishing
As the
this.
ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also
Oh, I love
stood
that
on the
effect.
precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Oh?
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stuff, the entire...
Oh.
So,
Oh, on this stuff.
their cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There's no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy.
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
All right, dog seems to want my attention, so we're gonna take a very short break as I figure out what's going on with her. But then we're going straight into the battle. We are safe. It is nothing crazy. Look, it's a giant womb. Yeah, it does. You know, now that you mention it. Now that you mention it, this black hole does. Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
Turn over this eternal page.
Enter the hidden passage, right? Oh, it's one of these. Oh. Oh, and it looks like the destruction. That's actually kind of cool. What's the last mission? Okay, just basically. Okay, nothing crazy.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Please don't call it that.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle.
Oh, I can't Uh-oh. I can't redo it.
We've caught up.
Wait, I got this. I got this. I got this. We can do it manually, right? There we go. Well.
Damn.
Oh, I can't do it still. Lol. Well, Cyrene, I don't know what your technique does, but I'm not using it. Ah, no! I could! It appeared right before. No! It's fine. It probably would have disappeared before the cutscene. Hello, Blankwish.
Finan, do you remember the promise we made back then?
We will save the world. The dawn's about to rise.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket.
God, why are the shots so good in this? I love this area.
You know what to do, partner.
I shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment.
Oh.
To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Mem.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves and their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Hey, MGS. All right, let's see. Let's see what this final battle's like. Like I said, I'm gonna go easy at first, just to make sure.
Trailblaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
I see the pale dawn.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to be.
Breaking. With my flesh as kindling.
It's a
light the first dawn of the new world.
So we lose if Cyrene dies.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes.
All right. You are the one who's supposed to be. I forgot about that.
As you can see, I'm just a frail scholar. My purpose.
Let's just do this.
Endless flowers, please bloom for tomorrow.
Is he?
If the world was all black hole, to the defeated, oblivion. In the name of law, I declare.
He's
your
really slow.
downfall is absolute. A bloody
That actually makes me
fight to the
nervous.
end.
What's the matter? Look, with this divine power,
Picking up Treya.
I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
This has to be. Yeah, this has to be.
Straight to the soul.
Do not hesitate,
Oh, okay.
Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
For Amphorius! Oh!
Do not bow your head to them.
All right.
Remember me with love. That beautiful tomorrow. May reason enlighten the truth.
Look, with this divine
We're gonna do this again.
power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Take our answer.
That did not do the damage I was hoping.
Sink into insanity.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I got it, I promise you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
There we go. We're gonna do this then. This is the real fight. This is the story fight.
Dragons, calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Press the attack.
All right, he dies. Yeah, this is the story. I gotta.
Nothing left to say. Straight to the soul.
Boom, boom, boom.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing.
Yeah, I think the Persona comparison's pretty good. It just doesn't have like the day cycle type system.
Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out.
It doesn't really have a calendar.
Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
All right. We'll trailblaze, then bring salvation. The cosmos will overturn the destruction's judgment.
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field.
Goodbye, Finan. It was nice knowing you.
Starry sky. More fire.
Now for the real boss battle. Oh! Is this his hope and despair? Oh. Oh. Oh! It's born! Baby's born! Baby is exiting the womb!
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation.
Oh.
The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Oh, all the ships! Oh! Oh! That's Grula?
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
Here we go.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
Oh, fine. And what did they do to you?
In the name of trail placing, we'll reject this false answer!
All right, now for the real fight.
My atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Fire at the spawn point! I will not lie. When Amphorian hatred increases, it reduces ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches maximum, the combat ends. Oh god, we have another fail state besides HP. Okay.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Get any of my stacks from my techniques. They just did this to me.
Dragon, rise!
Oh, a little early for this, but it's fine.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
Oh, that was good.
I have it under control.
Countless stars, please shine for
You know
the
what? When I
hero.
said that about how I wasn't going to use my skill at first, just to kind of give Iron Tomb a chance, I take back what I said. I think I'm going to have to not use my skill because I'm running out of skill points. Woo! All right.
Come now. Step onto the board.
You step on the board, girl. Woo! No! No, not my tank! Asshole! No!
That hurts.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel.
Use
the
ultimate to charge
destruction
Hero's
shadow.
Everblaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphorian hatred. I'm gonna cheer everyone on. Oh, I can activate anyone's ultimate. Well, you're the closest one.
Bad. Let me respond with the greatest magic trick.
All right. So we want to be able to get ourselves how many? Okay, it's 4 parts. Okay.
Endless
Let's get her
flowers.
ult up too.
Please bloom for tomorrow.
I want to take that one out as fast as possible.
To insanity.
Press the attack. To the defeated, oblivion. In the name of law, I declare your
Shame Loki didn't take Evernight. Yeah, Evernight would have been a cool one to have in this fight too. Again, I can switch over to my my Evernight Castress team if this run goes badly. Yeah, do it.
Countless stars. Please
God, my
shine
Dawn
for
Hug
the
is so
hero.
low on the action order. I am so fucked.
I have nothing left to say. Straight to the soul.
There we go. There we go.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
There we go.
Straight to the soul. Look, with this
We do it one more time. God, Anax is getting so many ults in this.
To reforge all things.
That's still. Oh, that is enough. Okay, cool. Last one.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Nice, some energy.
Throw as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Oh, wow. Her woke up and chose violence. Yeah, okay, do it.
A bloody fight to the end.
Memories ripples.
Let's do it again.
Waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star.
Press it. There we go.
The stars will carry every memory.
Oh, and it
To
keeps.
Amphorius' tomorrow.
All right.
May reason enlighten the truth.
We're gonna speed that one up.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
There we go. All right. There's only you left, boy.
Sink into insanity.
There we go.
Strength is dragons. O calamity undone, soaring above the land.
I should have done this with Ceridra first.
Is permanent.
I screwed myself over there.
To the defeated, in the name of law, I declare your downfall.
Every Chrysalis is a unique voice. I'm using sorry social ability. Well, I'll have to remember that when I'm doing the weeklies.
Spread this light into the darkness.
Oh, somebody wants to go first, but I'm not letting you.
I've got your back. May there be nothing that stands in Amphorius' way.
We'll have to do Ceridra next time. The Imperator must have her victory.
Flaming beast.
Manipulated Logos and Mythos.
Together, let's create a miracle. Stretch this moment into eternity.
Nice.
The weight of victory now rests in my hand.
We're safe now. We can do this.
As you can strip to
I'm using my skill now. No more. Time to quadruple.
Straight to the soul. Sink into insanity.
Phase 2!
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's adapting!
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
As you wish, Imperator.
Look, with this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
My purpose has opened.
What about this?
Don't worry. We're all here.
You first.
May reason enlighten the truth. Rewrite destruction with me.
What's the matter? Straight to the soul. Sink into insanity.
There we go. Woo!
That won't work, you know.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Woo!
A blessing worthy of rewards. The law will complete its campaign.
To victory for the Imperator! This one gave us energy, right?
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Oh, we're at 72%. Oh, fuck, fuck. Yeah, we gotta bring those numbers down.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
The Cosmos escaped. Take our answer.
We have to do our ult again.
Don't worry. We're all here. May reason enlighten the truth.
Die,
Straight
you
to the soul. Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
One more? No, it's dead. Nice.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
All right. Thanks, sis. Let's beat this shit together. Yeah, that sounds like a March thing. I wish Everdite would have come out in that moment. Ow. Syrintra needs some protection.
Shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons, calamity.
All right.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
There we go.
That won't work, you know.
Ow! Don't reduce my max. Ow! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Press the attack.
Let's do it
To
again.
the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
Oh god. Oh my god, this is bad. We're really close. Oh, this ain't good. Cool. No, stop it.
Straight to the
Come
soul.
on, let's go one more time.
Sink into insanity.
And we do this.
Look, with this divine
Come on, can we?
power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Together, let's stretch this moment into eternity.
Damn, we didn't kill it. This is gonna hurt.
That won't work, you know.
Uh-oh. My team! Casterus!
Oops, an accidental
Surrender
moment.
a pawn to beg for peace? Never.
Incoming.
Uh-oh.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
Well, I think we lost this. We lost. Whoa! Change. We're gonna change lineup then. But first, the doggo. Doggo seems to be back. BRB. All right, I think I got the dog calmed down. We're just gonna unplug this though, just to make sure she doesn't accidentally cause an incident. All right, let's restart this though. All right, so Cyrene, okay, Anaxa team was not cutting it by itself. What would be another? I guess it would be the Castoris, Evernight, Hyacinthia team, right? It's a, yeah, this makes sense, right? Ice. Most all Ice and Quantum, yeah. All right, let's do this, team. Oh,
my atonement is coming.
Yeah, we saw that.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
We'll focus. Cool.
Is it querying for news?
Come on. We'll do this.
What a twisted giant. It must be...
How tragic.
That is I foretold.
A puppet without a heart cannot...
That's good. I'm glad they actually are making it challenging for level 80s. When Amphorian Hatred Creed, yeah, we know
The
this.
Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall... But remember this
May
one.
the faint dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Until we meet again.
Oh,
everyone.
bye-bye. Oh.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
All right, Pollux, let's go. Pollexia! Burn destruction to ash like fine and wanted.
I only wish that death may protect us.
It's fine. It's
Together,
fine.
with endless
At least I don't have to worry
flowers.
about skill points as
Please
much with this
bloom for
team.
tomorrow.
Come on, be good now. It's your time to shine. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night.
No! How is it there? Yes, yes, keep increasing my stack. The bigger my stacks, the better. Blame ignorance, fall into foolishness.
We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light.
All courses converging into one.
All right, we do it one more time. This time.
Vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally
within reach.
All right, here we go.
Heroes, please hearken.
This one is action advance, or was that energy? The shape of the world, the desire to seek. Oh yeah, so that's. Oh, the Ravager Iron. Oh boy. It is an ancient serpent. It is the Messiah. It is the Alpha. It is the Omega. It is the executor of the old universe. It is the midwife of the new universe. It is a grand funeral, the funeral of the air. God, that's such an epic description, man. All right, I'm going to assume this one.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Because I want some action advance here.
I only wish that death
Boom.
May protect us.
Okay. Oh, that was the action advance. Okay, no, this one's energy. This one's action advance.
Humanity's justice is unquestionable.
The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
I assume.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
So then our goal. This should give me more damage. Yeah, this is a lot more damage. There we go.
I only wish that death may protect us.
There we go. All right, now we got Cyrene online.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Please open up to me.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall remember this one.
Oh, come on. Right before Cyrene gets her last stack? Come on. Yeah, don't take action, you little shits. Do I get a stack if I just basic here?
I'll go first.
I do, okay.
Please, wilt here.
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star.
There we go.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphorius's tomorrow.
I forget, have I given you... I haven't given you your buff yet, right? Yeah, it was the other buff we gave you. So you go first.
May life and death sprout new buds.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night. Spread this light into the darkness!
Boom. All right. Yeah, let's do it. All right.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It can iterate all at once.
A cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
Oh! No, don't hit that.
Come on, stop messing around. Let's do that again. All right.
Here we go. A big boom.
Time to wake up.
I will guide you the Rainbow Bridge. May this
Yeah, there's no point in keeping this.
dispel the gloom and restore clear skies. Once more.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
We're doing it.
We do need some sunshine.
It can't be just 2 phases though. Unless the first thing with Fiden counts, I refuse to believe it's just 2 phases. There's gonna be some shit happening. I just know it. This fight is too simple so far.
I only wish that death may protect us.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Don't worry. We're all here.
There we go.
May life and death sprout new buds. A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
There we go. Got that down. Oh boy.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Make sure you have fun.
Newsflash, Mighty hates children. You heard it from him, folks.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Yeah, she says it all right. Oh my god, you can overcap with say.
You brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Holy fuck, Herda, you woke up and chose violence. Here we go.
I only wish
We're
that
almost
death
through this phase.
may protect us.
Perfect.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an
I think we've almost got through everybody this time. Oh! Can we get the last one dead is the question? Oh, we're so close to another ult. Come on, give Castris what she needs!
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Next time.
There we go.
Rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Alright. Come on, you stupid ass shell of Finan.
I only wish that death may protect us.
The Evernight draws near.
Let's do that again.
All right.
Oh, boom.
Everyone.
Uh-oh.
The progress of Aeron Nova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
In war, a undead. Or a carnivore.
Infinite? Now that's just cheating!
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop. Otherwise,
Here. Why? Friend. Oh, don't you?
I love this effect. Uh-oh. Not working! It's not working! Oh! That's not a debate!
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Well!
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
it's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to Scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete.
Maximum output capacity reached.
Herda, what are you?
Be careful!
You're doing
the
it!
pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Whoa! Oh? I'm Herda. Connection with Noose established. Must rewrite Anchor of the 4th instant. Unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Come at me! I'm not afraid! Noose wants to now have a big piece of me. Fine! I've already been blown up! What's the most worst it can do? I'll best do my best to translate their computations. Kalis, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Oh. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come, you must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe, just like the preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th instants must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos, to journey alongside more allies, to embody the ult, even replacing eons? I don't know, but I won't stop journeying. Told, the beginning is still unknown. But the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? I do not believe in the finality. I don't know, but I won't stop journeying. It matters. Regardless, someone must press on. I won't stop journeying. If the destination is inevitable, then let it happen regardless. I will do the journey still. That is my fate. As I've seen it, Trailblaze an endless chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their path must have been destroyed. Everything ceased to exist, even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you Trailblaze? Machiavelli! Oh? You witness, they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation point? In a natural language, it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job! Your choice became a new variable. News and extrapolation did not stop the final battle. It's still going on. Quick, return to reality. Kalis, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. So News basically said, okay, I'll delay my instant of my own destruction. Okay. Mean.
Cyrene.
Friend. You're finally awake.
Where's everyone else? We haven't lost yet!
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place.
Is that so?
All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
As far as the all-light, then converting them to destruction. So.
But I'm still here. And you're still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
And?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the Scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
How am I supposed to reach you? I don't have you show.
Good question. I don't know where I am either.
So you're gonna basically try to freeze everything?
You're already right next to me, friend. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end.
Wait.
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Wait, did the Demiurge merge with the Stellaron when it got blown up? Is that why it survived?
Cyrene.
Oh.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
The conductor, but I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
So quiet. It's so good, friend. It's as if I can.
Oh.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, nourish this. Just reach out and touch.
Oh.
Amphorius' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Whoa.
It's so quiet.
Another new area.
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Isn't there more?
Sparkly ruining the moment. I just tried to collect a little extra jade, you know? I'm falling on hard times. I've lost all my 50-50s, haven't had a lot of ups in these ups and downs lately.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance.
Mm-hmm.
That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case...
Okay.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
That's a lot of data.
Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the Trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
The same nonsense.
Look at this mess!
World, my child. You'll see.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasraba. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of Blessed Insight.
So basically everything gets frozen within like a pocket.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a Nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality. The remembrance.
Ah, I see.
But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
So the world basically gets trapped into like an eternal like loop locked where, you know, it's not, there's no past, present, or future. Everything is just the memory, that instant on the page, and you never get to turn the page. I get it.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in Destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
All right.
Trust has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never okay. Rising up at the sky. Look! There's a red light in the sky.
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will
tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Oh.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Easy peasy.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts.
Okay, what do we do with that?
Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
So, like, am I Adam and you Eve,
Iron
or?
Tomb's hatred devoured everything. A gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I, weren't once progeny of deities cast/fallen to the mortal realm for blessing/sin. The verses were written /erased by my hands. Shall be my remembrance/oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
It will be romantic AI DLSS 5 like none you've seen before. God, I cannot imagine how this game would look if you added DLSS 5 AI stuff to this. Like, the art style looks perfectly fine as it is. I don't need the AI to try to improve it.
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Blank means all the factors in you. To turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors in you must all...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all Prima Mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life eventually returns to increasing entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Accelerate the destruction with the world cleansing golden blood, right?
So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Here we go. Here we go. Complete Aranova and write a different ending. I want to do this right before we do that, though, because that was annoying me. There we go.
From the dawn of newborn cries to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Oh god, I'll have to check the Discord later. Oh.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness.
How we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
All right.
What a poignant yet warm journey.
Oh, are you all that's left of Little Cyrene?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
You're still in there.
We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets.
Speaking of, why am I the hero within? How did you guys even know about my form before I even came here?
That, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Uh-huh.
Then, why did you set out?
What?
Why do you trailblaze?
Oh.
Who is it?
Oh. Oh. I had my I've been wondering.
Don't be afraid.
Okay.
Take my hand if
They're
you feel
finally starting
nervous.
to allude to it.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up
Oh boy.
as a senior
Okay.
and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Let's get to it. Let's get to the final battle now. Oh. Again.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different.
Oh?
I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
So beginning and the end.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then,
why did we see him at this moment, though?
take a deep breath. One last time, friend.
Unless the idea is maybe the Trailblazers are two halves of a single person.
Light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Let's move forward. We're gonna do this one more time. One more time. Yeah, let's just do the team we did last time. Actually, you know what? Even better. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's do the Finan team.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you.
Tomorrow.
See you. Tomorrow. See you.
Tomorrow. See you. Tomorrow.
See you.
Tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Iron Tube! We're here to wipe your memory.
Was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
And let that bright future
be as we've written.
Phase 3?
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
we will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
Oh, whoops.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom!
Alright.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
I want to do Cyrene's buff first, I think, for Finan, right? Oh, that hurts. Oh no, he's already. Oh, she's already. Is he already buffed? Whatever, we'll do this for.
Eternity. Don't worry. We're all here. May
We'll do this then.
bearing ignite the dawn.
All right, let's see it.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
We want to save that for when I have the double, right? Let's do that.
Quench the flames with blood.
Check the description, the enemy log, every time Chrysler speak, Loki. Oh, the... Sure. Woo.
Strife's name.
That's a lot of damage. The core of the ancient scepter, the materialized hatred and force, to record billions of souls suffering, countless lambs' blood of virgins. The shell forge, yep, so all the hatred. Yeah, we've already read that. Yeah, this one, okay. The logos and the mythos. All right, so same as before.
Stand with me and become heroes.
All right, one more, I guess. All right, there we go. And now we can do this with Saridra. Well, I just have to survive. It's fine. I think it's a different tab. Oh, well.
Agony.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
Yeah, I don't see it, unfortunately. All right.
I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky.
I'm not... I don't know if this is working. Yeah, I don't think this is working as well as I thought it would be. Let's do this. Yeah, I think we should do this early. I think the most important thing is to make sure I get these things killed. Maybe I screwed myself because I think we need more, need to use more ults, and I just don't have that. So unfortunately, fine, and I just don't think this is your matchup. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see the environmental buff. Uh-huh.
Never yield to such a fate.
I see it now. I see what you mean.
The empty shell. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Yeah, I go back, okay.
Do you feel it now? Like this newborn sun. Tear open the sky.
Do it again.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Whatever you say, Finan. Yeah, I don't think using my my counter works because the more they attack, the more it increases the bar. We want to avoid that. So I think we should just stick to this. Perfect, and then we can do double meteor.
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
Yeah, now it adds it back. Most recent call, last trace back. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool, the environment.
Month of strife. I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everyday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
So far, we're getting through it. Only has 40,000 more health bars. I'm fine. I'm the boss here, not you.
Hail the new world dawn!
There we go. I think we've seen everything. I think it's safe to put it on fast now. I think we've seen everything that this got.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Yeah.
All stars burn to ash. The flames are not strong.
Boom.
Tear the sky!
God, even on Type 2 speed, this is such an epic fun. There's so many ships being destroyed.
I'll never yield to fate.
There we go. I have the double. I'm not optimized for sure on this fight, but I don't play Finden, so it's fine.
Hail the new dawn! In the month of cultivation, I turn into the riches and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky!
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny!
The flames are not strong. Hail the new dawn!
Yeah, everyone gets at it. That's so cool. Do it again, buddy! I survived the first time! Euphorius will not break.
I'll never yield to fate.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to...
All stars burn to
I need more HP. I'm starting to run out.
Sun tear the sky!
We have 11,000 more HP bars. We're almost there, but we're doing really good. Me not using my, In fact, I'm actually feeling confident enough that I can do this. As long as I'm able to keep the numbers relatively even. Yeah, like that, we're good.
I'll never yield to fate.
No, we want to save it, because we have this.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Boom.
All stars burn to ash.
All right, we're getting close. Oh.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be
We
the
had the
master of
scepter.
your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
All right, folk heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
Source of Cognicide.
No.
We will reject this false answer!
Embrace the stars.
The Headless Giant falls. But what will become now of Amphorius as it is wiped away? Oh, our Stellaron?
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together.
and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer?
Aw, she can touch you.
This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
Whoa.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Well.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an Aeon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Charming guy.
And there was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
as the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you.
That's where...
If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
That's where,
A foolish
Nanook was
last
born,
wish.
right?
I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Here. I'm back on the Express.
Why do I hear writing? Call to March, call to Himiko, call to Pom Pom.
Pom Pom! No response. Am I the first one back on the Express?
I need a big hug right now.
Nobody's here. Ugh. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom? An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no. He's coming this way.
Oh.
Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to check the... Alright, what are you doing in my bathroom?
Nobody's here? Could it be my imagination?
1 second, I want to go check on the dog real quick. So, second iron tube fails to repair the file. Yeah. In case you missed it, the heirs hacked Iron Tube's EX first time. They say the line, Iron Tube gets an heir. Okay, yeah. Just... Okay, cool. Anyway, I gotta go check on the dog real quick. So, 1 second. She's fine. All right.
Bloop, bloop. Huh.
Bloop.
Huh. Caught you.
All right, come on. We have to be close to the end now. You can't keep things going. Like, Castra's hiding in the bathtub. What? I thought I heard Cyrene. Nice lung capacity there.
I can't go on.
Huh?
You?
Huh? So it's all a dream after all.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Coldly. Oh, wow. How shocking.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Where are you folks on the Express, by the way?
One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this Express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
I've been hearing writing this entire time, so I get the feeling this is just a story.
Why don't you go say hi to them?
I hope you didn't break anything.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister. Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission, but I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
Don't worry. I love eating instant noodles. We'll take you a bath. Oh, that's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Cypher, where are you? There you are.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
Take whatever you like. You're not trying to get hands here. You take whatever you like.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all? Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
You got hacked at the end. Yeah, I will say I did like that little thing that, like, you know, the pause. It's weird to me because I'm so used to checking everything else, right? Like I'm used to checking the story thing they have, or maybe there's like a mission log, but I wasn't thinking pause screen would do that.
And those floor tiles are absolutely gorgeous.
Why do I...
Man, don't run around in other people's homes.
Why, where's Hyacinth?
Hmm?
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends. Especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
Is this supposed to be a replacement because they're never going to be able to go on the Express? How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
Bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, We can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finan, he's here too.
Just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree? Those three have... Why don't you go...
Yeah.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
You would say that, Sarindra.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
The three leaders.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Shush!
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush? If this were Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
That's why I said it.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
You expect me to know? I never took history. I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough to understand all this stuff. Whatever, it all ended up under my control anyway.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above. Speaking of origins for the
I was expecting this.
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first Emporian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the Light Calendar. Reason, a system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Interesting. Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
On Strife are indeed two sides of the same coin.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
All right.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can try you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Treenan. Treenan has been lying in wait here for a while.
Wait, this.
We will make Trian taste her own medicine. 2 against 1? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Say it's idly by.
Trian, good luck.
Even Little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Treenan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
By now, everyone will be all right.
Yeah, everyone will be all right. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, nothing up here. I assume we're gonna now meet an Nex and High Sealans over here, and then Finan.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune. Blasphemy is...
Oh, messed that up. Now this one's heavyweight blasphemy. I keep doing this.
It's just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that.
It's not that complex.
You're quite the scholar yourself.
Oh, here he is.
Don't worry. The difference between...
I see.
Hey, Finan.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb?
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment.
She's writing this story, I know it.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dan Heng, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express.
Well, not so much soothing since I changed it to Legacy's boss theme, but you
like
know.
How golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Are you inviting me to join your journey? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dan Heng's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
That's a promise, partner.
You're finally here. He has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
I guess, is this all real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So this is just an illusion.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
Huh. You have become true life forms. Is that true?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now. But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
She basically just said we left basically a memory imprint of Amphorius that could potentially end up manifesting as the actual place in the future, like some remnant, like some echo of the data.
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I promise you, the cosmos will never forget Amphorius.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking. Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of
everyone. You stay here while I go check things up. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
I'm saying them out loud.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
All right, here we go.
The Astral Express.
Yeah. All right. Bid farewell.
Leaving this place means As I've Written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
All right, there we go.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealens.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
What does exist in this
Does
language?
the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far.
I like how he's taking the longest despite complaining about wasting time.
But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then, class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Thank you.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trevios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Can we have another journey together, partner?
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March, and with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Shouldn't I be leaving something behind?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared Pom-Pom so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Well, we gotta put her in a retirement home. She's too old. She's a grandma.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine
this is
as
cute.
I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. there was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Oh boy.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
She has to know about you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning.
So News can still die at any point in the chain.
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
What?
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fuli. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics.
Ah, okay.
They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasravan.
Ah, okay.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasraba must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madame Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart.
Well,
His kindness is always just right for the moment.
Well,
I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human. Oh.
That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me.
Okay.
God's whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself.
With Fulian, okay.
Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, weren't once progeny of deities cast fallen into the mortal realm for blessing sins. The verses written and erased by your my hands. Were shall be your my remembrance oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. And let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Why does she get the text box now?
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came.
Oh boy. Oh
Look back
boy.
at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Yeah. All right, let's push forward just a little. I don't know. I feel like this is a good stopping point. Like, I just don't know. Is there a way I can leave, or am I gonna have to like redo everything? Like, when is it gonna let me go again? That's the problem. We have already gone on for so long, it won't end. All right, so I'm thinking we have to cut it here, because I've just been going on for so long. Like, it feels like it feels like I need to kind of take a break. And then when we wrap up next time, we can wrap this up and I guess jump into the next story quest, whichever one that'll be. But like, holy hell, this has been a long one. Boss fight was fun though. I was glad that they made it as enjoyable as they did. My only complaint is that this is having a bit of a problem where I think the game needs to figure out when it wants to end these stories, because it's starting to drag and drag and drag with how it just keeps on going. It's like, man, we beat the final boss, we got the catharsis, and you're not just letting me be able to put it down and be like so that's my only complaint so far. Otherwise, there were some cute, these are a lot of scenes that were cuter than I thought they would be. So we're gonna probably focus on this next time. Like I said, gonna probably, yeah, because I can probably do most of what I need to do from here, so yeah, okay. Well, alrighty then. So we'll finish this up next time for for hopefully the last episode on Emphorius, and I don't know if we're gonna go straight to Plan Arcadia or if we're gonna do like the Penacony side stories or whatever. Like, we'll see how much time we have, because like I said, I need to finish up, I think, Plan Arcadia first, and we've got basically like 4 days to do it. So until then, everybody, see you next time. Later. Looking forward to it.